Hello, everyone. One and all, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary pals, welcome to the final stream for the Great Ace Attorney 1, I should say, because we're going to do this again at some point. Might as well not say it's the final. But we had to start a little late because of some issues that we will talk into a little bit later. But normally this is the part where I would go on some quips and talk about some bullshit for like 5 minutes. But we are all super duper busy tonight. So we're just going to get straight into it. And we are going to give a nice performance. So real quick, can I get everyone to unmute and say hello?
Hey!
Hi.
Hello.
Hello!
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
What am I fighting for?
That's a form of greeting. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be here right now. Like, I'm just gonna say that. And now, let's do this. It's the finale. We've been working at this for like 6 months. It's time.
Has it been 6 months?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jeebus.
No, yeah.
It's been
It's,
half a year.
The dust in real time.
oh shit. All right, let's do this,
Feels
gang.
Like a year.
Get this show on the road.
Let's fucking go.
All right, and real quick for recap, we had, you know what, Bullet, can you help me out here actually with the recap? Oh, never mind, Bullet cannot help me out with the recap here.
Oh, gee.
Wait, what, huh?
I was trying to remember everything that had just happened prior.
Hold on, wait, hang on. Thank you, somebody laughed. I did it as loud as possible. Papers.
I mean, I would have
Okay,
laughed
wait.
louder, but
Okay, let me see now.
I mean, I was gonna say, could I give out just like the most suddenly abridged format of recap?
Yes.
If you remember what happened, go for it.
All right, basically, this guy right here on your screens, he was involved in this thingamabob. Let's just say, I'm just gonna say innocence for now. Got brought in by juror number 5 due to recognition of a photograph. He proceeded to then roast the jury in of its fullness. Going off of that, proceeds to give one testimony, gets stumped. This is, I think, the second testimony, if I remember correctly.
It's like the second or the third. Okay, so
Yeah,
I think it's the third.
at this point we have caught up because I remember now. Essentially, it was perceived to be the Skulkin brothers that had done a bunch of shit, but it turns out that the Skulkin brothers had an accomplice, which happened to be Mr. Graydon, formerly known as the artist known as Eggert Benedict. So
Yes.
now we've gotten all caught up. So partially just so I remember, let's get to it. Let's go. The moment of the shooting.
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windabank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony.
What a shit-eating grin.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
Sorry, Your Honor.
It's all right. I know your pizza's on the way. Order! Order your pizza!
It wasn't my intention to drink all this fucking root beer, but here I am. but neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Yes, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood splattered over the accused coat. Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really? Well, if her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
As well.
Iris.
Boss music!
Oh, okay, they saw me get food earlier, BRB, grabbing something from the dinner table. Okay. And I'm already...
Is it time for Bullet to stand in?
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission, we could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the...
You like cut off like right at the end
Yeah,
of that?
I was about to say, you cut off there.
Sorry. I'll do it again. Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals...
Oh shit, is Maya back?
I don't think
Yes,
so.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Never mind.
And then this is the part where Iris coughs and is like, sorry, I had some...
Sorry, I forgot my cough drops this morning.
If they test it with the chemicals... Thank you, Bullet, by the way.
Oh, help! You're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday!
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
Can't believe Ginny's dead.
Thug life.
Rest in pepperoni.
Oh, no.
But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood. For when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord! The defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution!
Overruled.
Fuck!
Get dunked on, my Nipponese friend.
Lord Van Zix, make it so at once.
I'm already scared of how accurate Kai's going on with Lana's shit.
Right?
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Come at me, Nipponese man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Alex,
Yeah,
you're
Alex,
doing
you're
your
doing the thing.
hopping.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gino will be...
Counsel,
Yes, my lord!
your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord! If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial.
Like I said, come at me.
With pleasure.
Hold it!
Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
Wait a fucking minute, what? I'm sorry, I just looked into chat. Alex's interface is smoking?
What?
Yeah, it was smoking a little bit just now. It should be. I had to unplug it and let it cool for a while. It should be fine now.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Let me know if anything happens. We'll
Will
work
do.
it out.
I will probably scream at you if it does it again.
If something happens, let me know. Okay, we're gonna get back to it.
Alright.
Holy fuck.
Yes, I already said this line.
Okay, thank you.
Never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we were just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun.
I was about to say.
What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella. That soon made him scupper.
Yeah.
The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you.
Sorry, Gov.
Sorry, Gov. Oh, well, if you said sorry, fine. Only half a death sentence.
Does that mean only one? Wait, does that mean they both half die or only one of them dies?
Please let me keep my right arm. It's my good times arm, okay?
all they will keep is a copy of Half-Life.
Fuck. You mean that's the moment you were shot?
Yes. Though I didn't immediately realize what had happened. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullet went on to strike the calendar on the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw I was bleeding badly. So I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
Well, I pulled me gun on him. He tried to shove me out of the way.
And then he scampered through the door back out. Door out back. Fuck.
Ringo, don't talk with your mouth full.
I'm sorry.
At which point, what did you do?
Hold it! You mean you chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening on it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Not likely, Gov.
You didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
I ain't a sussy Barker.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. Now hand me over my goddamn root beer.
So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing right over there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
Then, what did you see next?
The murder, dumbass.
The murdered.
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you.
Ah, but no. It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windibank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon. So clearly, there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection! But no other gun was found at the scene!
Calm yourself, counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
That little laugh you added was very nice. I just wanted to say that right now. That was great.
Yes, sir. Every time he makes that gesticulation, I always want to try something like a laugh to just like sell that. It's just like, oh, he has the confidence of the swagger ass motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. The chilling image, I must say.
Hold it! All over her?
Yes. Through the peephole, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now. What with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood for when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Bother indeed.
Oh,
Welcome to the realms of science, motherfucker.
Hold it! Did I hear that correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right. After the brokers fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
Because she's a child. I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
You're damn right, Mr. Vampire. It's like, yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up?
We made a bit of mess around the counter, so Mr. Whiffs and Flew here told us to tidy up.
I think she's our bloomin' mum sometimes.
No, you two are just lackey. It's like, well, I was paying you enough, by God!
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Get over here, you little...
Oh!
What you got in that jacket, eh?
That's fine. It's just a Saturday night for me.
Fuck.
Gentlemen? Oh god, they went at it.
Oh my. Whew. That was,
The blush. I hate pears.
Something wrong, Sunshine.
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking, Mr. Skulkin?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
we have a safe word.
It's a fruit.
Blimey. This D's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he? Ooh,
D's nuts.
wasn't ready for that.
What was going on just now?
Hey, son! He grabbed me.
I got your
He
collar.
grabbed me whistle.
He grabbed your what?
Got me all
In the
flute and whistle,
courtroom?
Bob. What the blazers, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station?
And why didn't you?
I want to tell you. Because, we didn't know nothing about it. A flaming people on the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Did you forget an E in that one word?
God, blimey. Why's he looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies.
It's on days like these I feel like a fucking Belmont.
That was strange. The inspector normally doesn't get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that was.
Give that again? Sorry, Maya?
Net might be acting up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
no.
Iris? Why do I no longer hear boss music?
I think Iris is dead.
Oh no!
Oh, okay. She's back.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yeah, you're back. You're crying. Okay, for the 4th time.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all.
You nailed it.
Thank you.
He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
I swear, those fish and chips are doing something to you. It's one of the bailiffs.
Which bailiff is this?
It's the quotation.
The first one.
No,
My lord.
in prison.
Oh.
Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord.
Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Well, thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Why are you shaking?
No reason at all.
You see, this is called a jitter. It's called defeat.
Why are your pants wet?
That is my bravery juice.
You are forbidden from ever saying that ever again.
Can I get a phrases I do not want to hear again for 200, please?
Jesus. Gregson, save us.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me!
All right, I'm gonna go grab my pizza. But after I deliver this line! See? What did I tell you?
Objection! No! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's!
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case!
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
Yeah, but that was...
Who was Gyarados?
Alex.
I believe I was filling in. Okay, let me know if it starts crackling or fucking up again.
You're good for now?
I call it a bloody disgrace. Treachery. That's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done.
Looking at 3D blood samples. But we used Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated chemicals. Oh shit.
We don't have
is not
shadows
here. Okay, hang on.
Oh, wait, so someone needs to fill in for that one?
Yeah, I actually forgot.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, let's go.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a commissions officer?
Yes.
I held out. What is. What? I don't know.
Piroshki.
I held out Piroshki to starving boy, and he ran away crying.
Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that? Yo, Graydon is still at Domino's.
Oh, yeah, he's still not there. You want me to do it?
Feel free to fill in for this one, yeah.
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
Pizza time. Also, thank you so much.
Yeah, you want to take over again?
Oh, Jesus Christ, yes. Bet your goddamn ass.
All right, if you would like, you can give this line the read, and then we can continue.
Please, do what you must.
Yes. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
I am any percent speedrunning this court session, damn it.
As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Yeah!
Block this overhead!
Oh, shake my hand.
Oh,
this is also me. I forget.
Another bailiff?
My lord.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's me.
Oh, there you go.
Been a long battle. This one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman?
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir!
Sir.
Oh, wait.
Sir.
I thought that was all of us.
Sir!
Guilty.
Valiant effort.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. And we can see it again. I love it. This is the way he bangs his head on the desk.
I have now presented my own version of this Exodia play, Mr. Nipponese man.
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Yeah, you're not allowed to talk anymore. It's my turn now. I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
Who is this?
Quotation bailiff.
How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Officer?
No.
You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice.
Wait.
Oh God, I know that voice. Am I going mad?
Yes.
No fucking way!
What the fuck?
Mr. Schultz!
What the fuck are you doing here?
What is the meaning of this?
I know, right? What is he doing here?
Order! 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 Sholmes, did you kill one of my guards?
I think he did!
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital.
As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand.
What?
What errand?
Harley, it's really you! You're awake at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies.
I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind because I'm looking at fucking Gracie.
See, look, we have two opposite ends of the spectrum on shock factor. We have Mr. Graydon on pissed the fuck off that he's here. And Gregson's like, oh god, why the fuck is he here?
He's like, oh god, no.
Like, oh god.
Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there.
Oh, you better.
I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
It's about 4:48 right now. Well, what do you say to this, Lord Van Zeeks?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly! Haven't spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time!
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I give this gift to you, my learned friend.
Oh my god.
Very well then, Counsel. You have 5 minutes.
I am so pissed.
The judge just holds up a hand. You have exactly 5 minutes before this courtroom explodes.
You know, the next time...
5 minutes, starting 4 minutes ago.
Okay, the next time that, like, if we even touch case 5 in, like, the next 2 years of, like, the large skit bits, you know one of us is bound to do that shit. Just edit the judge with Frieza.
Oh, God.
Like how we did with Ouchie in case 1.
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Sorry? The fuck?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes.
Why are you talking with slang? Did you take cocaine?
But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray, forgive me should I pass out.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Oh, thank you. I'm starving. What's that? A lavender Furoshiki wrapping?
A leaving present from Miss Susato.
From Miss Susato?
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this?
Oh! It's the machine I made.
That's the door.
Yeah, it's the cat door gun.
Yeah.
Wagahai.
It's the baby.
That's the cat right there.
Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapper-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say, that I've been a complete failure.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic, then. Susato-san used this cat flapomat that night, but why?
Your 5 minutes is over.
Yeah, we're out of time already? God damn.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
I'm sorry. I have jalapeno poppers in my mouth.
See, I almost had a bit too with pizza being stuck in my mouth, but at the same time, go on ahead.
Oh, so I got pizza too, by the way.
Nice.
Okay.
Pizza time.
I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast.
Is it really?
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end. Badly. My lord, the defense requests... Oh, fuck.
Save.
Time to think.
Can I get a fucking fiver, Chief? Can I get 5?
Time to save.
Do you want the answer?
I was actually about to go into the notes.
For the first time.
For this little bit that you're reading notes, I'll go grab my other 4 slices and finish off the pizza right now.
Polish off that pizza. Okay,
Okay, here we go. The defense requests further cross-examination.
Objection!
See, I knew you would. The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue the one with an existing witness.
What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel.
No, my lord.
So nobody can say anything then? If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon...
The court is obliged to allow it.
If the cross-examination is 15 minutes late, you are legally required to continue it.
My god.
This is absurd.
But legal!
Wow, British society, you're like Americans.
When, I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence?
What are we playing Cards Against Humanity now?
Oh god.
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord!
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
What was that thud?
My god.
I was waiting for it! I was waiting for it! Because they used the canned animation!
You know, I found it more
God, I
hilarious
love
that,
he
like,
has this-
God. I found it more
I love
hilarious
that
that
he has
Noel
just one
muted his
animation.
right as the thud happened. I'm like, that's perfect timing.
Oh god. And what were you trying to say, Bullet? I'm sorry.
I was like, see, I was doing the case notes earlier, and I was like, I love that they just have one animation that they reused. They didn't bother to make another one. They're just like, no, this is the one.
It's so fucking funny.
The only one needed.
It's the only animation you need, and it's perfect.
It froze for me when it happened, and it made it funnier.
Mr. Sholmes! He's fucking dead, man!
Straight up
Move the
disappeared.
corpse, please.
There's no body. He straight up is Thanos.
Wasted.
To stand so insolently before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, Counsel, are you fully prepared? No timing out on this one.
Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of this trial.
Jojobos. Very well, then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Resume cross the examination.
You may cross the Ross examination.
Sounds like there were some crossed wires.
You may examine the cross-examination.
All right, real quick. So, it appears we were given a piece of evidence, and I think we should give it the time of day, if you know what I mean. Ooh! Those vicious teeth looked like they could rip almost through anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of special alloy developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are those two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the sections of the door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make my
brain said Minecraft.
Listen, it is cubicle.
It could turn doors into Minecraft?
Yeah.
I can just see God. Gina in the fucking storeroom just like, get the fuck out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft!
It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat Flapomat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Hogahai's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even developing deadly weapons.
There is a reason why I gave Iris the boss music name.
Fucking hell, dude! This thing is horrifying. Actually, it also kind of looks like a little frog.
I was just about to say that.
Too, yeah.
I was about to say Monster House ?
All right, here we go. So we're going through. All right. That's suspicious.
Objection.
Oh, that doesn't count. Okay, I think I was getting ahead of myself. Let's consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? I fucked up. Case is over.
What implications, Counsel? Nothing strikes me about it.
Exactly. There's nothing striking about it. Not at all.
What does strike me, however, is your propensity for the inane. Sorry.
I need to clear my head and come at this again from a different angle. All right, yeah, so it is indeed.
Objection!
There we go.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Counsel?
Ooh, it's my cat flopper mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps.
Not so cold, that's legit what it's called.
Let me have this, Iris.
No.
Fuck!
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. What the fuck is a cat flap-a-mat, and why am I hearing about this just now?
We'll see in a moment.
Oh, damn. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't! To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Oh, shit.
And, not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand, or why Mr. Graydon just went, oh shit.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. Does anyone have a door?
There's the one at the front of the courtroom you went just there.
This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon? The peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed a crime, for pity's sake?
Yes. How could you?
What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Yes, kindly. All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through!
What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant using this device.
Bullshit!
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene, whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. This is a most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord.
No, the fuck you don't!
It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes, much like the door!
Riddled with the... Explain yourself, counsel.
Oh, come the fuck on! The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies!
Order! 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 Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly! This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me!
I'm afraid not, sir.
Of course it is! Do you seriously expect people to believe that that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh, yes. I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
Bullshit! That's absurd! I don't believe it for a second!
We can test it on him next, right?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, Cooey, time for dinner!
Oh, she actually did.
When did she have time to do this?
What?
Plenty of time.
Baby boy!
Oh shit, her net.
No, I had assumed it was her internet. I was giving her a second. That's why the Iris bullet train had not left the station yet. This gives me a chance to drink some water anyway.
Gives me a chance to take another bite of my pizza.
We are animated for this part. I've actually lost part of my accent for this.
Oh,
I have never sold such screams other than being Akihiko.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Mate Muska.
Oh, Mate Muska.
Wakari Musta.
Okay, is Maya actually okay? It's taking a second.
I think
Well,
Maya's
I'd say
actually
send
already
the bullet
on
train
line,
just in case.
Because I saw her mute right
Oh,
now.
it's not connecting.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was the one that just disconnected and rejoined, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I heard the disconnect sound, not the reconnect sound.
Yeah, I didn't hear either of those.
Yeah, I heard both.
Yeah, okay, Bullet, it is time. Ganbatte.
Gambare.
Well,
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bay. Oh, look how adorable he is, actually. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
My lord, I will have you know that Japan has the most wonderful cats that you will ever find in the entire world. Henceforth, my client is not guilty.
My lord, the defendant has played League of Legends. Don't worry. I already delivered.
Okay, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Okay, let's do this.
This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom and door window banks was made by your... And there's no way you could prove that it was!
no, but it's easy.
Okay, apparently Maya is good now.
Oh.
I am back. I just had to get the stream up.
Hello.
Thank you, Bullet. We can keep going. He already said it.
Okay, cool.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapper mat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Winterbanks are an exact match.
Yeah, bullshit again!
Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
Huh?
I believe your judicial assistant. Fuck. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zix?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to that fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made. Jesus.
I'm sorry, all I could think of was of in the cold food to of outcome.
Of in the cold food outcome.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Words.
English lexicon.
My learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What?
Yes, take that!
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zix. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winterbank's storeroom was created after the event and not before.
So it turns out, now I can support the evidence with the thing that I tried to do earlier. I wish I could support, throw this earlier and skip a whole bunch of the case, because that'd be funny, but oh well.
No. What are you?
What am I?
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again?
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any case to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed.
Okay, good. We gotta start.
And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom. It's completely devoid of a peephole of any description.
Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies!
Order! 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 I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. The witness's testimony was clearly fallacious.
With that outfit, salacious.
That's not the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt. Are you fucking kidding me with that sentence? All right. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly...
Good Lord! There's more, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes, Chain Link 2. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes. In fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here!
Oh, please. No! I don't believe this! But they're right, as it stands now. I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted.
No, come back. Cat, I love you.
Isn't that right, Reno?
I'm gonna be real with you, Prime Minister Iris Ace Attorney. I don't understand a fucking word you're saying.
It has just occurred to me, I don't know how to speak English.
It just occurred to me for the first time in my life, living in England, being a student of English. I actually don't know how this language works.
I'm sorry, Iris. I've been disassociating this whole time and I wasn't paying attention.
Alright, quick fact. I am actually fucking shaking right now with anger.
As Hurley always says, one lie begets another.
Perfect impersonation.
No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
It was a very cute impression. Thank you, Iris.
Well, thank you, Uno.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, the lies you told make no sense.
Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's testimony. Tested statementsmony. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, I'm pretty sure it's the bloodstains on the code. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the bloodstains on the code.
No.
Actually, it is the people. He shouldn't have known about the people. Yeah, I'm a fool.
It's the bloodstain. You're just waiting for it.
Fucking.
You say as the music stops.
The music just stopped. Susato whispering angrily from beyond the grave. Susato's not dead! Bailiff comes crashing into the courtroom. Your Honor, the ship that was leaving for Japan has sank!
See, I thought you were going to say, the ship that's leaving, it's entering the Old Bailey now.
Damage charges, we.
Okay.
No, Nick.
What?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, fuck! Is Lana back?
That was the correct answer.
Okay, hang on.
Lana's on the way.
Lana's on the way. I'm so fucking excited. Let's fucking go. Okay.
Let's go.
But let's go. I'm transferring my mind back into Britain. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
You're not making any sense.
Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously Fuck. Fuck.
How's the cat got your tongue, witness?
I see what you did now.
Yeah.
You're not helping.
I'm a little funny man, aren't I?
Hilarious, Judge. Thank you. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yeah, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So, I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable!
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
How on earth is that possible?
Who?
Boomstiff?
I think that's Valley.
It's Grayson.
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Shit. Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course,
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be.
Who is this person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime to facilitate his false testimony?
It was me, Ringo.
Oh, damn it, Ringo, I told you not to talk to him afterward.
I fucking knew it. It was you two assholes. Oh, it was Susato Mikotoba. I never trusted that lady.
Oh, it was probably her. That's probably the real answer.
All right, here we go.
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Huh? Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with that knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson!
This is a blooming outrage! Got you there, bruv, not gonna lie. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery, as well as a first to five, which I will refuse to elaborate on any further.
Callbacks.
A much maligned first to five.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just remembered something, Runo.
Iris, thank you for being the one person here with a fucking brain. Also, I'm getting some crispy nuggies.
Frick.
Alright.
So, real quick, apologies, everybody.
Alright, I'll run down my trash to the downstairs trash can real fast, too, while I'm at it.
Margarita train rolling.
Yo, no. Are you drinking? Or is it a turn of phrase?
No, yeah, really.
Damn, you got me excited. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. But once again, thank you, Iris, for being the only person here with a brain. What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh, yes. Now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Mr. McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony! I remember finding it strange at the time.
Alright, motherfucker, we must not reveal any secrets, you know that?
Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making this all up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? What'd you say? Like Rolly Beat? Yeah, like Rolly Beach.
I'm gonna Rolly beat your ass.
Why would I be giving... About to be rolling on the floor. Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that, for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Council?
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of maleficence. Emphasis on gross.
Ew. It's becoming clear.
I think the only thing gross here is the grease on those fish and chips, but I will let my learned friend continue.
How dare you say that to my face? That jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty.
I don't do that.
Objection!
Fuck.
Yes, you do. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
Oh shit, Joey with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much.
Mr. Shuten Dragoon, thank you for your contribution.
I thank you, even though I'm a pompous prick. Please, for the love of God, save my ass.
I will draw your smut tonight.
What?
Fuck.
Yes, I'm putting you on blast.
Yo, the missions are open? I'm just saying.
They've been open from support the arts.
So Kai,
My lord, you're helping!
For a second, I thought Lana was talking, and I'm just like, Lana.
Lana's still not here. It's me.
I'm so much pleasure.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
At least I know I'm doing a good job.
You're giving an excellent service. Okay. Once again, I need to teleport my brain back to Great Britain. Okay.
Wait, I have. Did you say he's giving an excellent sermon?
Service.
Oh! I was like, what? Sermon?
I have never laughed like Yagami before. Damn it, that was good.
That was so good. Oh my fucking god.
All right.
All right.
Cue for the snap to go back to Britain.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it!
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of this alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
Take that! Inspector Gregson! Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
Well, what are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice?
How the bleed Nora could you?
We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked, classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the discs for details of the case.
You little...
Got him.
Order! Order! Order!
on the day of the incident. When we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. I almost tripped over my own sentence. So hand it over.
No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine, Fires. Mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time. Isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume.
Why, Griggs?
Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, that you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
No!
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Grayson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
All right, real quick, I have to stop for a sec. Do I need to restart stream for Bullet because he has crispy nuggies?
Oh. I mean, I'm not hearing anything.
I'll do it just in case.
Yeah. If
Also, damn, take a shot every time they say what in this case. Good lord.
No, that is called alcohol poisoning 101.
Yeah, really.
So I have a. Am I still cutting in and out a little bit?
You sound fine to me.
You sound good to me.
Okay.
You sound perfect on my end.
Okay.
You sound good.
Because it wasn't just the stream. It was like people's audio was also clipping in and out for me. But
okay.
I figured that I figured out that I was the only one having that issue because nobody else said anything. So I was like, I will leave and rejoin. If it keeps going, I'm gonna restart Discord, but I will let everybody know before it happens.
Hi, thank you. All right.
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No. He would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious! Then you mean to say that Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
No!
Phew.
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once!
Definitely.
Fuck yeah!
They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, open an examination of his personal effects immediately!
Well, Inspector?
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it.
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Reno because you're scared.
Yes, we are.
Yes, you tell him, Iris.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So, let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Well, you see, I think we should indeed no. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Okay.
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may very well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Sorry, my phone went off for a second.
Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Very well, then. Bailiff! Conduct a search of the person.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
Also, is Lana here?
She's back.
here.
Which
Lana's
means
here!
I don't have to. Wait, I never got to say what. Can I do that what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You said the secret line!
Woo!
Take a drink every time someone says what. Let's go.
All right.
God.
Real quick, now that Lana is here, Lana, say hello to the stream. This is the normal Van Zeeks that we normally have, but she was busy until literally just now running a big Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Yes, we had a long and arduous tournament where everyone battled with the tokens of adventure. But I must say, my learned friends, that it feels as if 400 people couldn't figure out how to activate their monster effects.
Oh my god.
Can I just say
Sounds
how
about right.
much Kai got your cadence down? It is scary.
I got genuinely scared. The first 20 minutes in this damn case, I got scared.
There was a while ago where me and Kai talked about patterns in speech, and like then he sent me an audition after it, and it was really good. So like maybe something clicked, or maybe I'm really downloadable. Either way.
No, I think you and Kai just have very similar cadences. But all right, let's do this.
All right, here you go.
All right,
let's play.
All right, let's do this.
Play Great Ace Attorney.
Now, what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Oh snap! Who is this supposed to be?
That's Iris, I think.
Okay.
Be quiet, all of you! Reno's doing what you all tell him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because I'm gonna shoot you! That's the British way!
No! Iris!
This is not what the founding fathers intended!
Not colonialism!
Way. I'm really confused.
You know what? Close enough.
How dare the Nipponese party start using stereotypes of my wonderful country?
Fuck.
I'm not Nipponese, though.
Oh God, she's got a gun. Well said, and well brandished, young lady.
Woo! Colonialism wins again.
Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and weapon, and eagerly awaits their next words.
You what? No, don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it could be.
Counsel, of whom do you request this search now?
Me.
Take that! Oh, you've got to be fucking...
Of, my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin! And also Shadow Dorothy! Thank you for the prime!
Well, I never. Twitch Prime, you say?
Me?
Very well, then. Bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
No! My whistle! Hold it! Please, my lord.
Inspector?
Scotland Yard, has to object to this search! Objection! No, I'm the one doing it.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
Eh?
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object, even though they sometimes don't.
But Lord Van Zeeks!
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Damn, he got you real good. Shut up. Bailiff, carry out the search. Start with his mouth.
Now hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Know nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Yo!
Cut it
No
out of
judge
him.
don't know your mate.
I knew that was coming. Nicely done.
He's a like,
Here, my lord, inside the witness's pocket,
Get your hands out of there!
I found this.
Good lord! That's...
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
Oh, good heavens. I don't know nothing about no music box discs.
I am molding right the fuck now.
I would like to chalk up once again another W for the island nation of Japan.
Hey.
You don't get that opportunity in 1941. Nor 5.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Order! 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 Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Was it good for you? Gordon Bennett! I mean, just Gordon Flaming Bennett! That'll be a cumbersome!
I love this little guy. This little guy is so... He's like, what did you just say?
Theo, can you add Gordon Bennett to your just regular vernacular, please?
I'm on it, Gub.
Here, watch me do a Kai. Oh my god, they caught you!
I swear, I don't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what is exactly going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake! Why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure, except when he does. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was... yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
I admit to nothing of the sort.
Ready for round 2, Sunshine? In the past?
While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
He's mashing me pears. Yeah, he did know. Got me know it was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I got a clue. He suddenly turned and grabbed me whistle like that and started shaking me. What a blazer to mention that the gunman got her in the station. That's what he said. You ought to write down my hero, he did. Might still throw up a nail.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig. He hid it.
You.
But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, then why on earth would he proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. Who could have submitted the item as evidence?
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the Ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
Hush, hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in the court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Does this mean...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense. Well now, Inspector. And you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it. Yours truly? Please.
Mr. Graydon!
Clearly our Eastern visitor uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection! But then... How do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
You fucking what? What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young man's Eastern fantasy. I have no idea what any of that is about!
You what?
I have knocked you down 2 times! Stand the fuck down!
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings.
Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Who was covering for Shadows?
That was Null.
Oh. Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop.
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
Oh, I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're gonna believe Gregson if they declare their decision now.
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole those government secrets.
Jojo pose.
Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions. No? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon?
Please leave it to the jury. Oh.
Gregston.
Inspector Gregson. There is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
Huh? What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
Go on.
All right. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. All right. What? Trying to remember if I have to do this first or not.
We already did this, though.
I was double checking to see if I actually had to do it again now that I had the second disc.
Oh, no, I don't think you do.
Okay.
You could just present the wrong piece of evidence. Lose the trial.
I mean, I could.
What if you... What if we just went home? So I could be in my vampire lair and drink my hallowed wine.
You just see like Von Zeke's just like creeping over to the defensive side, just over his shoulders, like, yeah. What if we just stopped?
I could just.
What if? Leave it to the jury. Just like everybody else.
I hear the ghost.
Everybody else is scared of me.
I hear the ghost of Edgeworth. I hear the ghost of Edgeworth from the future being like, "Ooh, get fucked, Naruhodo. You should lose the case.
Van Zeeks,
and not have kids.
Van Zeeks, you should have updated the autopsy report."
Oh shit! The music stopped.
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, Counsel?
Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered, set in place as well.
Goodness, this disc, Counsel.
No, wait! No, I can't let you do that!
Why not?
Because, well... Because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why!
Objection!
Not true, Inspector! The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine! We're talking about state secrets here! If you go let the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason!
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with this witness?
You're mad!
The Nipponese with blackmailing, and I'm not objecting, alright.
If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Objection! Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine!
Don't you dare!
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
Why I'm not objecting?
My lord! If you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Van Zinks, for Pete's sake! Object already! Stop him!
Objection!
Objection!
He brought out the axe kick! Oh shit!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now.
This is not what's supposed to...
I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Oh! Oh shit, he got you good. What? Fucked.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
Yo! No!
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution have been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, let us drop the beat, if you will. This time, with the second disc in place, and both discs playing simultaneously.
This judge really wants to hear these secrets too.
I want to know who has a crush on whom.
It's me and you, Judge.
God damn. Ooh, listen to that.
Is this fighting dreamers?
All right, I admit it. Whatever you want, just shut that blooming box up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that makes certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I couldn't let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal, and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury!
I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank!
You. Traitor!
Wait!
You're not going anywhere, you piece of shit!
Oh, he died. Oh.
Holy shit! No!
That was awesome.
Really violent.
No, right, bailiff, restrain that man.
Don't you
Get me some popcorn while you're at it. At once.
Oh my god, yes, sir. My lord, it's right under here, my hollowed popcorn.
He just pulls a popcorn.
He pulls out the whole popcorn machine, actually.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
it's just right behind him.
So, now that we've had that happen, I think it would be a nice time to take a quick little intermission, if that's okay for everyone.
I am completely
yeah, I would
okay
agree.
with that because I need
Agreed.
water.
I need water, and I also need to use the little attorney's room.
I need to use the little Irishman's room too, if
All
that's
right.
okay.
So, real quick, we will be right back, everybody, so stay tuned.
Be sure to save.
Yes.
I think I sprained my ankle when I
Once again, I have teleported my brain space back to Great Britain. Hello, everyone. Let's get back to it.
Whew.
That's it then. It's all over. It's all over, right? Right? Right?
This is me, right?
Ashley, yeah.
I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGild.
You're fine with a queer talent, so you are. I have money to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGildy would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must have surely realized the seriousness of the crime that you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the 10 years earlier.
And that's you, Kai.
Oh, sorry. Who is this?
This is the old man that I secretly
Mason.
casted you for.
Did you?
Yeah, we talked about you being Mason Milverton, the brickmaker.
I don't remember this.
Oh God.
I think it's because it's been so long. I don't remember this.
That is
What
true.
voice did I do for this? I don't know.
It was just
You've
an old
been
man.
playing Von Zeeks for so
Okay.
long that I'm still fucking
There you
crying
go.
in the stand.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become.
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him. Never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, huh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music to sell to... Oh shit, my mic was cutting out there. It's like, so a musician friend of mine has written some music, wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are 2, actually. I'd be... Oh, fuck.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I made him make the 2 discs.
Thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc?
Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it on that omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded, and not yourself.
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from the Gilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs that I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name to exact revenge.
Revenge?
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. I only have a can of Pepsi, so... I didn't bring the glass I was supposed to bring.
Fair.
To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. Crime scene was tampered with. Evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial, 2 months ago, was a farce from the start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with Gilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that...
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved!
That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit. It's like, so that incident 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
I made a calculated risk. I am bad at math.
Listen, we all make mistakes in the risk of being a pompous prick that has a sad daddy issue, apparently.
Understandable. Alright, here we go. The Gilded's death that day was caused by this man! Sussy Baka time.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for an inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. And then you never heard from me again.
So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right. An imposter hired by me.
Sushi Baka.
Shut the fuck up, Nipponiese man. I'm explaining a grand master plan that took thousands of fucking guineas. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manners of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen used McGilded inside, or ushered McGilded inside, and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
I just realized, where'd he get the second cane?
I always bring a spare.
Oh fuck, you're right.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end?
Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I'd dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for the young man.
What's this? Winterbank's pawnbroker?
Hi. It's a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I deposited there for you.
Null, real quick, would you mind muting your mic? Thank you.
Oh, my fucking bad, fella. I'm super sorry.
Nah, dude, you're fine.
There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell them everything a watchword. I've put the jewel in pawn in for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
So, I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that, on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes. To Gina. I remember now. That when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the redemption deadline.
You're like randomly cutting in and out?
Damn it. Alright. Alright, let's try this line one more time.
Alright.
I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Winterbanks to redeem the articles. But, unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in the pockets. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing...
Oh, Gregson, you're alive.
Yeah. We'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You're alive? You recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into that place the same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes. I slipped it into my pockets with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
No, Lana's back. Okay. Are you reconnected?
Lana.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
There.
Broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I'd decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I had fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But, unfortunately for the both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom. Fuck.
A sorry, sorry tale.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo realized what happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night.
Earlier, You called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded.
Yes. I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windbank and the stealing of government secrets.
Very good. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you'll have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing in so... Fuck! Oh my god, I finally flubbed hard. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. Crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Garrett Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now.
He doesn't believe it.
The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Thank you, my favorite surgeon. I love you so.
Holy shit, I just realized how clean that read was.
I just got 3-0'd by a knee police man.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Runo! You finally managed to do it!
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world!
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
Huh? What are you looking at me like fat for?
Did you just call me fat? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, hmm?
Huh?
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial day, not only did you unlawfully enter Winterbank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
Huh? Oh, I never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGild's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck.
Determining that, when played together, the music box discs contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard.
It was more of an unblockable, but yes.
In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. After 3-0ing me, I propose a toast. To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire court. A toast.
Very sorry about that.
To you.
It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so...
Who's this?
This is Bullet.
If I may say something on that point.
Isn't that...
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that really was Morse code at all.
What? What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
The mystic eyes of Morse perception.
But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two...
That's a misspelling.
I know, I was like, wait.
Yeah, you read it right. You read it right.
What? What? Can that really be? Maji? It wasn't Morse code at all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, Sunshine!
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
But it's really gonna bother me.
Miss Lestrade.
Yeah. My lord.
That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. It ain't nothing I don't see most days back in the slums.
I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, I don't speak poor.
Fuck!
Allow me to say it plainly then, me lord. If you're weak, you pay for it. Kind of like old people. That's just how life goes.
Alright, did Ankle just fucking beat Nick to a bit?
No, it wasn't that you beat me to a bit. It's that I heard that and my brain registered it and I was just like, fuck!
Listen, at least it doesn't compare to like having an FN5 that like FN57s have a buff against poor people.
They do though.
Oh,
yeah, see?
Is that a... Oh my god, I understood that reference.
Well, alright. Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You've gotta change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I must say. I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Pop Winterbank, proprietary of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street,
Say that 5 times fast.
I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Woo! Woo, baby! That's what it's all about!
Yeah, that guy was an asshole!
Yeah, baby!
Imagine.
Oh,
Gina
she's
pulls out the
shooting!
gun,
My
launches
lord.
the thing, and just burns the whole courtroom down.
Oh
My
god,
lord, she's
please.
still under arrest. How did you give her that gun?
That is all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This court is adjourned. Get out.
Get out!
Get out of my courtroom.
Fucking, I love
I said get out! What
I
are you
love the
doing now?
reverb! I love the fucking reverb, dude!
Oh fuck, here we go.
Oh shit.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far eastern friend.
Oh!
Despite being Nipponese, you saw through the pretense of the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan. We're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here, in this courtroom.
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust, though I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
All right. Then I'll wait for that day, if I must.
Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again.
Can you kindly get out of my courtroom?
No.
No.
The fucking stare down.
No, that's like my favorite scene in this game.
Hell,
it's
I
so
believe
good.
you.
The 17th of April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. It's done. Ah, it's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Congratulations, Gina! I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what, Mr. Naruto? You believed in me. Right up to the end. Yours, odd is your name.
What's odd about it? I told you, I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Promise, I mean. Probably.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But it's because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes. I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. A betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have to thank you for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
Get in.
Oh, you like cut out super hard in the middle of that.
Fuck. For crying out loud, back it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks.
Crispy nuggies?
Oh,
Yeah, crispy nuggies.
Yeah, hell, crispy nuggies, my guy.
I just thought it was the laggy computer.
Oh, hang on. It's right as Gale shows up too, son of a bitch.
Right as Gale shows up, man.
The dead speak, the dead possess.
Yeah, he's just been here patiently waiting for this, only for it to glitch.
He's basically just like, I've been waiting for this, and then it just cuts right before he can do anything with an attack.
Alright, so we're back up. Alright, Ibo, if you're there, whenever you're ready.
This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in a client. It's only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer that you believed I could be?
Shalms.
No.
Pardon the interruption.
Oh, God.
But what the deuce does a man have to be? But what the deuce
Oh,
does a
wait.
man have to do to be noticed around here?
How the fuck did he decide? Did you guys see the bailiff just turn?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Wait, okay, God damn.
Okay, you want to know the whiplash I fucking feel? Where I legitimately had tears almost coming out of my eyes from that delivery, and then this fucking happens!
Dude, I'm so lost right now because like Sholm said that like Von Ziegler is like, oh yeah, he's resting in one of the antechambers, and then you see two bailiffs like nothing's wrong here, and then Sholm's is just there.
He's just built
standing
different.
there,
Built different.
menacingly,
Built different.
built stupid.
That voice.
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me.
Are you kidding me?
But you people, with your incessant babbling.
That was the best transition in the whole series.
Yeah. So good.
That was so. Can someone call Studio Mappa and have them hire whoever at Capcom made that distance sprite?
Yes.
Like,
People, by the way, Sholmes, you got something to say?
This
True.
series is exponentially racist.
No, I was going to say that legitimately sounded like Sholmes was about to spout out the most powerful slur on the planet.
Yikes.
He's so mad that you left him in the corner for so long.
Dude, I'm more surprised that they even rendered his animation that far.
Oh,
I mean, you are Nipponese.
Oh god. Okay, let's get back to it now.
So they spent the animation budget on that one sprite instead of giving him multiple fainting animations.
God.
Instead of giving them an English game, that's probably what they spent the money on.
Max.
Oh, it's my line. I'm sorry. I forgot I didn't say it yet.
No, you're fine.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, it was me all along. You see?
I can't see your eyes.
I assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Indeed I was. But I managed to escape again.
This fucking guy.
Excuse me?
Oh.
You escaped from the hospital!
No hospital will keep this man down.
I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. Not absinthe, by the way, very important distinction.
How very above board.
But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you.
Thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Oh my fucking god, Gina.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel.
Could you take my... Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade.
Ugh, what's supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
I third farted, sorry. Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh. For Reaper, you mean? course, anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, fuck.
It doesn't bother her so much that
True
she
death
left
of
the
everyone in
game.
the franchise. The Reaper has now destroyed
Reaper
this
has
universe.
entered Smash. I have decided. I've decided to settle it not in court, but in Smash.
Damn it, Naruhodo, I told you, leave the katana charging for at least 2 hours.
But it's been charging for like 4, and I just wanted to go wireless so I could move my hands.
Van Zeeks reaps the Bailey.
Oh my god.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it is a bit.
Oh, you're like cutting out again.
Oh shit. Of course not. Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean like God?
Upstairs, you know what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the.
Oh god, yeah, you're still cutting out like real bad.
Oh, I don't know what to do about it. Hang on, I'm gonna. Oh. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try it one more time.
All right, let's give this a go.
Yeah. Him upstairs know what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. I won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some govs, like that bog trotter, what'll rot into. At the end of the day, him upstairs to make sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like from the guilders of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in which you... Huh? A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Ugh. Oi, just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
There you are, Hurley! How long have you been here?
And so Herlock Sholmes is fucking dead.
We knew him well.
Sorry.
Sorry, I have a dog.
Doggo.
Doggo! Got the lineup.
Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Ah, Iris, my dear. I do apologize. But Wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise.
Yep,
I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff.
Was that part?
But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I have to stop this really quick because oh my god, I love this delivery so fucking much, no.
Oh,
I'm so
He is 12.
happy.
He is 12.
Me too.
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, Haley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
I'll be careful.
He just got talked down by his mom.
Basically, Iris and Sholmes' ages have gone through a mental flip.
I mean, they've always kind of been that way, honestly. Sholmes is
Yeah.
eternally 12.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. Word the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offences. What was it again? Breaking in it and taking the bog drop of stuff. What was in the lug? Blah, 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 blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving ain't an offence. It's a job, innit?
Oh boy.
In it? I don't think so.
Still, that has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. I was an English student. I didn't steal from people.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make it. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. And I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
No.
Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. The person in charge has arrived, ma'am. Please come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well. Looks like a wolf then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And Good luck.
Odo?
Yes? Ah! What was that for?
Uh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade.
huh?
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well, I. Thanks, Odo.
No.
Thank you for everything, what you've done. For believing in me.
Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Tina.
I've heard her sprite with her hat off. She's so cute.
I love Gina so much. Oh my god. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Well, well, quite the indomitable pig purse.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpockets innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris! She would have been thrilled!
Oh no! How silly of me. But anyway, would you like a good news or the bad news?
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Reno? Hurley?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
All right then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Wait. Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
He's flexing.
Mr. Sholmes?
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express.
With 60% of his blood?
What?
Imagine what I could do with 100.
No!
Hurley, no.
If we hurry now, we should be there in time for dinner.
Listen, I know I'm the pompous prick that you did a deduction dance on, but please, for the love of God, do not donate all of your fucking blood for science or a fucking train or more.
And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Soleil?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not sure if sole is this type of fish.
It is.
Oh. Alright, well, I shall resume then. I don't... The great detective does it again!
Indeed he does. Also, it's a type of fish.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a type of fish.
I'm pretty sure his big fish is very British, yeah.
Yeah. I happen to be aware of a number of the... Sorry. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on a locomotive. Elementary.
You gonna get shot, dude.
I love him.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
I won't accept your criticism, Mr. Naruhodo, for I know of a few foibles of your own.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria! No more foibles!
I love them.
My foibles are that I'm fucking nice.
Oh god, this is pretty.
18th of April.
What foible?
Foibles is like, you know, like dark secrets, essentially. Or like, you know, shit like that. Like, you know, dirt that you don't want to get known.
Dirt is a good
It's essentially
I
dirt.
vastly misunderstood the entire context of that word when I first
Gossips.
Yeah, gossips.
Troubling.
I thought he was just like, these people know I'm famous, so they let me get up at all.
Oh no, he's about to talk about
it's
their
blackmail.
hemorrhoids.
Just blackmail.
Yeah, just blackmail.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
This background very Ace Attorney, like classic.
Very.
Yes.
18th of April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mr. Susato, where are you? Over there! Look! It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Hold it! Mr. Susato, wait! What are you doing?
The fucking stare from far away almost scared the fuck out of me because I thought she was gonna run up.
Oh god.
And do some like joy of creation bullshit.
Mr. Naruto, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Miss Susato?
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
To make a quick interjection before we continue, I was literally about to make the joke that I stole it before she said anything, and then I forget that she literally stole it. Fuck.
Oh, that was so much fun! I stole Reno's armband!
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages!
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat Flap-O-Mat, so I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it. Until I found myself in Mr. Wing's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Do I have to scream again?
Yep. Good job.
Fuck. Susato jump scare.
The people asked. Oh, still me, I'm sorry. My mom yelled up the stairs. Are you okay?
Yeah. That just means it's convincing. You good?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right!
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina. I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat flap-a-mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print in the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed. It was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the peephole of the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier. Nick?
What? Oh, sorry. For some reason, my brain, like, fucking turned into mush. I apologize.
My line.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I thought it was your line for a second because I was adjusting a small audio thing. Okay, here we go. The trial of Magnus McGilded. Everyone gets one.
I thought about how he had manipulated the testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? From the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have had to have been a way to see beyond the door.
For which, a peephole would be the very thing.
Oh, I got some crispy
Only the
nuggies. Sorry.
Wait.
All right. Yep. There we go.
I'm down for it because I had audio desync for a while there, so I was like,
Oh, go man.
I was constantly freezing on my end, but
God,
that was
this,
more
this
so.
session
my
has been
laptop.
going really fucking well.
All right, let's do this. We're back.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even the police.
I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, no other possible means of escape. The truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's.
Miss Susato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted at the end. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too, from my regrets.
My heart and my soul.
Cucks the book anyway.
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted.
In cipher? I see. So then, we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
So...
This is Iris. This is Iris.
Oh, this is Iris.
So... Guy?
What?
Well, that can't be a real world, can it? How funny.
Wait! Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I said... Asogi. Does that word mean anything to you?
Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend!
What?
But how? How do you know that name? I
wrote it down during the trial before, and the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Oh.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says... Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that?
Mr. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it.
What?
Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Smart girl.
Big smart.
What?
Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Try talking
On
American.
the
It's
English version.
Try talking American. It's the only language I
When did Sholmes turn into a
understand.
Karen?
White!
White!
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. You told them.
Of course.
Shut up. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And then... But what can this possibly mean?
whatever's in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications?
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names?
The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Shin? I don't recognize that name.
Third is T Gregson.
Gregson?
Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list.
And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name.
What's the matter, Miss Susato?
It's so unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
The last name is J. Wilson.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
It'll J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's it. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Runo come from?
Oh. Well.
No. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Ooh. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps It's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear. The ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first. Port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Miss Susato! I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Miss Hodo.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah.
Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after the... It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away.
I mean, I was the one being thrown here, but...
that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato.
And my instincts were...
You, cut out really bad near the end of that line.
Right at the end.
Oh my god. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that... I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
My heart and soul, damn it.
Alright, it's mute time, everybody.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes?
I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently.
Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
Oh my god. Huh? Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow.
Isn't that also your office, dumbass?
But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato...
You love defending yourself in court.
Oh, god damn. Oh, god.
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify.
No. This is a different...
He really
Jack, you
didn't look
please.
like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes?
A word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes! I love Reno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
Then, I really must say... Objection! Ah!
Let's
All right, it's credits time.
Woo!
Shu Takumi, you legend.
Big legend.
Oh, Nick, they spelled your name weird.
Oh, fuck.
Man, it be like that.
All right, here we go.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot. Though it transpired I had ordered most of them, so I advertised them for sale with, used by Mrs. Sholmes to solve an important case, and the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison.
Yo!
Damn trademarks.
I didn't know it was going to go so
How'd you
fucking
know
fast.
Delivery.
Getting that money.
Goes fast.
ADR.
Good to know it's fast.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Helly usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
You're giving the 10-year-old coffee?
Why not?
Insipid coffee, no less.
She gave her a gun.
I think it's the tea.
Oh! Wait, oh shit! Your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Rarely do rare Koban coincide to rare states.
Well, I don't know, son. Knows his father is an innocent man. Or are you calling my son a liar?
Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments.
Oh my
god. My bad, I fucking tabbed out. I did not expect it.
Oh my god.
Get ready,
everybody's here.
ADR practice, let's go.
The boy! Having delivered the Russian dancer to store in Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give Wagahai's offering refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal! It's not fair!
Let's go, Holly!
Yeah!
Let's go! Let's go!
Amazing!
Brilliant. Let's go!
So many callbacks.
Let's go.
Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts match together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Which I'm assuming is how long the credits are.
He's gotta be evil.
Nice.
He's gotta be.
Shit! Shit! Shit!
The latest Rants magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur.
Big sip.
Big sip. Her ladyship puts me to shame.
Why is he in the pawn shop? He's in the pawn shop.
Well, someone's got to be in the pawn shop.
He should be in jail.
Someone else is in jail.
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business tapped up, I say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid.
Yo, Garrett,
he's living the dream now.
Yo, Mood, let's go.
Living the dream.
My man is self-sufficient.
Trans rights.
My thoughts officially dead. I think you can take back your character, Moon.
His trans rights.
Oh, let's go.
Hey! My rolly's back on beat again, all thanks to the Reaper.
It's nothing more these days handing out small change in the gutter. But I'm better Bobby now. Look out for Londoners and drop halfpennies and my lovely wife.
Oh, Rolly.
Oh, Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She still pegs him.
Ah, so that's what you mean by the dicky peg.
He just sleeps through it.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kinda interesting when you get into them.
Nice.
Learning law, I see.
Speed running Cockney is the most difficult thing I've ever done.
I believe you. I believe it.
Here we go.
Oh. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Give over, bruv. Ain't the one we used to know.
We got time and any plan to come back and Milverton and Skulk and Spill Prom, right?
The three muskets. Milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth.
Oh, wait,
The boys beat him.
Really? This got better.
They're just not in sync. It's great.
Oh my god. I love how not in sync they are.
This is the Dahlia Hawthorne of this game. No
oh fuck,
way,
oh fuck, oh fuck.
dude.
Okay.
This past time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes, wonderful memories. I realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you.
All right.
Oh,
You know it won't, but thank you.
Wow.
wow.
Yay!
Somber note to end on.
Zoom in on the Dharma doll. Okay.
Yeah, that was
Legit, I thought it was Dharma
It's
Dharma doll.
No.
This is so sad.
The cheek squish.
The cheek squishy.
Wagga
Oh, I love
Oh, listen, I love how Sholmes is tall compared to literally everyone else. He has to
I
like bend
know.
over literally backwards to fit in the frame.
Yeah.
All right, it's now.
How tall are you in real life?
It is
Oh
now
my God,
time
can we
for the
watch
best
this
credit
thing?
sequence. It's time for the best credit
This is
sequence.
really cute.
It's so good. Okay.
Thank
I love it when
you.
Capcom games
Oh my
do
god,
this.
what is this?
It's so, oh, it's
I actually
adorable.
cried during this and the second game's credits.
That's a constant walk cycle.
Lawyer.
Oh, it's just like the Okami credits. I love it.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'm Nigel Pilkington, apparently.
It's Falcon as well.
Nick, leave that. Is there a moment where they just speed up and start
I
running?
want to see if there's familiar names here.
I do not believe there is a point where they speed up and start running. This doesn't turn
no,
into.
no, there is not.
This doesn't turn into Madoka
a Naruto
Magica.
game.
However,
Oh man, I was about to break out and be
not,
like,
but the procession. Yeah. They
Bust
don't
Japan
run, but the
8.
procession does change.
be like, I'd be.
yeah, it's like that's actually the part that made me sob. Was like, oh, it's the journey.
God,
Wait, they have to pay a royalty to use the omnibus in the game or something?
Or they offered it for the credit.
That's true.
It could have been a thing.
Look at this man. He jacked.
Animation production, you were the best. Thank you.
Yes.
There is only like two of you.
On
Love it.
Strogonoff's face.
We have seen Hasanaga 2 times.
He has shown up twice.
2 whole times.
Once as a undercover restaurant waiter.
All right, tag in.
Oh,
That's awful.
It's illegal.
Awful.
It's illegal.
wait, is
I
it?
can't
is
believe
it
I
where,
killed
like,
Gale.
He passes the dancer. Does he get the armband? Hold on.
That's where his journey ends, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you
And
watch out.
the-
You just to watch.
Just watch what's going on here. It's powerful.
It's
Now
be
he's gonna do
really
a
cool.
backflip.
Yo, I want to see Naruto do parkour.
Oh, this is gonna
Oh my god, here I come. I'm so excited, bro. Now he starts Naruto running.
And then
Oh
he splashes the screen and it freaking breaks apart to the next scene.
Okay, Bikin.
And then it does the part in Fighting Dreamers.
Yes!
Well, then just give it to him off screen.
He's so cute.
Yeah, she gave it to him off. Obviously, though, you gotta
Yeah,
change
she
models.
gave it to him off
Yeah, you gotta
screen.
change models.
Yeah, this is called the animation budget.
So those are Kakashi's dogs. They go the two Valens are like, yeah.
These three were the best characters. Don't at me.
Beppo.
Whenever
Oh,
Lane
Mr.
jumps,
McGill,
like with his little hat animation, I think he has like the hiccups, and it just shakes his entire face.
I get you.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
him. That was him earlier. Also, I hate you. Also, I hate you. Also, I hate you. Best line.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold up.
So
when
I-
it gets to the when
I
it
wanted
gets to
to
the
say
three.
that-
Oh, it'll be perfect.
Go on, Bullet.
I wanted to say I think Susato's
Oh my
walking
God.
animation is honestly really adorable.
Yes, agreed.
It's super cute. It's very
Look at that
cultured.
background.
They worked so hard on that dress.
So can I just say really quick, it astonishes me how much like there is just like a bunch of extra animation being built here that you would
Yeah.
like never see. Like they animated the legs for a ton of these poses that you're never gonna see, but they're just like, oh
That's how
hey,
he's
yeah, we
wearing
just put you
those.
these credits. It's absolutely nutty.
Nick, this is Capcom's personal apology. Like right here. We are so here he comes. We are so sorry that it took
Here he comes.
us 11 years. 11 years to get here.
Look at that boot on the desk. Look at it.
There it is.
Oh, is Von Zeke's about to walk with them? Please walk with them.
I'm not
Please.
If he walks with them, I will cry. I will actually
will.
cry. Oh, these
I will
brothers.
not walk with you.
You can have these guys. They'll walk with you.
You know what? Okay, so
Office prick.
to say something.
Gina has to follow.
It's this sequence right here where they were like doing the little together that Graydon was doing their little pose.
No, get down! He's got a gun!
Pose.
They did the whole. That's why that animation took so long.
Yeah, she doesn't fit it.
They made that animation that long just so they could do that bit.
I love it.
Oh man.
All this detail just screams Capcom, and I love it.
Okay, so this is the part where Von Zeeks comes down with the long sword known as Masamune and stabs Susato in the back, and then drops her into a lake.
No!
It's not the
same.
Your plays.
Capcom. Oh
And
no.
then you have to change discs.
Oh no!
I got is Van Zeek's theme called One Winged Whale?
Round of applause, everybody.
Congratulations. I love this.
And we got it done before midnight.
Oh,
Yes!
20 minutes before midnight.
Oh,
Now it's
yeah.
time to review all of this footage.
All right, bye,
everyone.
Oh,
Gorgeous artwork. Gorgeous.
Oh shit.
Sora and Riku looking out in the distance.
All right, so we get the arcade mode. Do we got to do the rest for the additional artwork?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, now we got
done,
to just finish the
everybody.
arcade mode. Now we have to voice act the actual story.
Oh my god. Okay. So I'm
Lord.
going to. I'm taking the reins here for a bit. Please, excusez-moi. I am gonna turn this down ever so slightly so that I can hear my thoughts. Oh my fucking god. Okay. We finally did it. We fucking finally made it through Great Ace Attorney 1. I am so sorry that took like 6 goddamn months, but I'm so fucking happy that we're through it. Oh my god, this feels so good. Everyone gave such good performances. Like, not only this session, but through the entirety of everything. Like, oh my fucking god. Oh fuck, and I want to say right now, again, this has been a literal dream project that I have wanted to do ever since I played the first Great Ace Attorney fan translation, and I thought I would never be able to actually get to do this because I never thought this game was going to come out. Then the moment this game got announced, I knew that I had to do this. Like, there was no other ifs, ands, or buts, that I was going to follow in the footsteps of my probably biggest voice acting inspiration, Sean, Sonic Mega. And I wanted to do something cool like what he was doing. And this was a game that, like, when I was reading it, I was literally voicing it to myself the entire time. And I wanted this project to be something that I did not only with myself, but a ton of the people around me. So I would like to say, first and foremost, one, I want to say thank you to everyone who has stuck around with my disorganized mess of a brain. I want to thank Bullet for helping me so much, for helping organize all of this. I would have definitely gone insane part of the way through had that not happened. I want to thank Gale and Valley and Maya for, like, really also kind of giving me a little bit of that push that I needed, especially Gale, because I know he was one of the first people I messaged about this project back when I thought of originally doing just a normal Ace Attorney dub before this game had come out, and getting full support from everyone, and just unbelievable. I want to thank AKL for last minute when I approached him being like, hey man, do you want to hop into this project with us? It would be a fun time. And he was just like, oh yeah. And there was like no hesitation. And in general also, oh my god, everyone in this call is just so good to be with. Lana, Kai, Holly, Drac, Alex, Rudy Korn, Null, Chadley, everyone in this call right now. I'm so fucking emotional. I'm so happy that we managed to get through this. This is literally the last stream I'm going to get to do in my current living condition before I finally get to move. So this stream means so much. Everyone's words to me over the past 6 months for putting on the production and like supporting me so much with like streaming and voice acting and everything has absolutely floored me, and I don't talk about it a lot. It legitimately means the world to me. So I want to say thank you all, not just for being a part of this production with me, but also just genuinely being my friend, like legitimately. Thank you all so much. And I want to say right now, I'm gonna give the floor to anyone starting from the top, AKL, and I want to move the way down. And if there's anything that anyone would like to say, we're gonna go in order. We're gonna do this one at a time. So AKL, homie, you're the one to start. Let's go.
Oh God, you're making me so jeez. I honestly, man, like it's been crazy because like I just started this whole voice acting journey thing, and I kind of jumped right into it with like grabbing a bunch of new physical like hardware and whatnot. So I kind of went from like 0 to hyperfixation real fucking quick.
Mood.
But in doing this, like I'm still extraordinarily nervous with my own voice acting capability, but just being able to practice and have something to consistently look forward to and do with a bunch of other people has been absolutely amazing. And this was also I will say, you saying that you live dubbing this was the reason why I finally bought this game and actually played it, because I didn't want to get spoiled. And let me tell you, oh my God, the ride is so good, y'all.
It's so good. This is easily my favorite Ace Attorney game. This is up there probably as one of my favorite visual novels / adventure games even. But that's a topic for another day.
Absolutely. But all I can say other than this is thank you, and hope to see you in future projects. This one,
of course,
wherever.
Of course. And now, Alex, the floor is yours.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say. Like, clearly I haven't known you that long. So I joined this on a whim. Like, I was literally just hanging out in Gale's stream when he raided you one day, and that is how I first found you. And it all went, I think it was like 2 streams before you announced, hey, reminder, we're doing this. And then I saw the Twitter post. I was like, well, shit, I gotta get in on this. Like, I've been doing this shit for a while. And then around, I think it was case 2, I come in as McGilded, and it all went up and downhill from there. And I was happy to be along for the ride, and I would gladly do it again if necessary.
I will say right now, having you along has been absolutely wonderful, and I wanted to make a comment that I feel like over time, I have noticed a bit of an evolution from when you were first doing McGilded to the McGilded that you had finally settled upon near the end of that case and throughout this last case that we had. And I think that transformation that you kind of went through with like solidifying that character was astonishing. And I am really, really happy in general with like the performances that you gave, because they were absolutely excellent overall. And I'm so happy that you stuck with us through all of the chaos.
I mean, chaos is kind of my bread and butter, so I wouldn't have had it any other way. That, and it helps that I know a thing or two about being a pretty douchey Irishman.
Facts. Oh God.
I say that out of love.
Of course. And now, Drac, if you so wish, the floor is yours.
Oh God, where the fuck do I start? Oh, you know, when I decided to sign up for this project, I was not expecting to go far, because when I had originally auditioned for this role, my mind was going through circles. I was like, holy shit, this is gonna be like the first time I'm gonna be on like Twitch being a dumbass, gonna be famous or some shit later on, uses my like whole other thing. Cause like me, I'm just like purely, I feel like an amateur, but the best thing about this is that it's been a ride, and like getting all these other projects that I'm like starting to branch out into. God, I never thought I'd act like a bit of a pompous prick, but I made it work out. God, tears, man, tears.
So I just want to say real quick, I think that your performances that you have given are astonishing. Like, you are, like, especially near the end of that trial when you had to branch out to really show that emotional side of Graydon, you did a fantastic job. So, like, I want to give, like, legitimate kudos to you. And I would say definitely have faith in your abilities. Like, you are excellent.
Thank you, man.
God. And now, Aibo, I know your stint was a little short and you've been really busy lately, but I would love to hear from you.
It's all right. Well, I don't really know what to say, really. A lot of the time, you kind of, I don't know, like, you sometimes give this air off when you talk to me. Like, you put a lot of faith into me on, like, advice and what you wanted to do next. And honestly, recently you've been doing so many things on your own, and it's been really freaking nice to see all the time. So, honestly, like, thanks again for having me along on the ride on this one. And, well, keep your faith in yourself and keep moving forward. With that in hand, not even the mountain shall stop you.
Oh, Aibo!
Hell yeah!
Aibo! Oh god! And now Kai, the man, the myth, the legend, the artist.
Oh boy. Okay, where do I begin? Well, this project for me was something that just kind of broke up the monotony of my life. It was also something that really got me back into voice acting and kind of sparked that passion again, being able to talk to everybody in here about it, being able to, just perform and have a really good time hanging out with really cool people. Nick, I can't thank you enough for asking me if I wanted to do this, because I, didn't know anything about, I've never played an Ace Attorney game, so I knew nothing going in. This was a great adventure so far, and I can't wait for us to start the next game.
Oh, I'm excited, and I'll talk about that here in a little bit, because it might take a little while, but, yeah.
I think you also need to look at chat for a second.
Don't worry, don't worry, okay. I'm looking at it directly.
Gotcha.
You're good. And so now, next, Holly, if you would like to say a few words, the floor is yours.
Oh, my hotkey isn't working.
Oh, okay.
That was okay. I kind of just woke up after sleeping all day to just being reminded it's the credits roll, you have everybody getting back together, so I'm trying to pick myself back up, and coming from a day of, like, depression sleep right back into this is helping quite a lot, so very happy.
Oh gosh,
Because when I put in my audition, like, it just kind of a thing that me and Nick just fucked around with at his house, and then it just kind of unlocked something like, oh, I'm actually really good at just, like, dramatically altering cadence on a whim.
No, I know. For a little bit of context, essentially what had ended up happening is the idea had been brought up, and Holly had brought up to me that she would like to give a shot at doing Soseki. So what we ended up doing is I threw Holly into my booth, and I kind of gave them, like, literal on-the-fly vocal direction while we were
like
kind
30
of
minutes
doing
of
stuff.
vocal direction and dumping out that one clip you have on your channel. I've linked that to people, and they're just like, what the fuck, Holly?
No, it's incredible. I love that clip so much. And I wanted to say something to you real quick. In terms of, I remember when I was showing you the teaser, way back when we first started this, and you had said to me at one point, you were like, "Oh yeah, you know, I always knew you did like some voice acting stuff, but I didn't actually know where all you would be going with it." And I remember you telling me that day, after I had showed you everything, you were like, "No, Nick, you need to keep doing this. You actually have something here for this." And I still remember those words to this day, and they mean a lot to me coming from someone who I would consider to be one of my best friends. So, this is a little sappy, I guess, but I just wanted to say thank you for continuing to put your faith in me like this.
I mean, from my point of view, playing like Gundam and other things, if you can teach something, you know probably more than you think you do if you're able to teach it.
That is true. That you might be right there.
Because I didn't really have any clue of how to like approach speaking those lines till we burnt through that like 30 or 40 minute section.
Yeah. And I definitely want to do that again at some point, because doing those little like vocal direction sessions are always really fun, honestly.
I want to do it for Graham.
Oh. All right, and with that, Maya, the floor is yours. I'm assuming you're the CEO of the Homies with Floaties, Zaibatsu.
Technically, I guess. Maybe. Gail.
What have you been saying while I'm not around?
I didn't say what. And even if I didn't, you weren't here to defend anything, because you dropped dead on a ship.
Oh!
You forgot your floaty, homie.
Oh, no.
Bye.
So, first off, I want to say thank you, Nick, for thinking of me and inviting me to this project. It was totally like, it was a completely vanilla run for me in this entire story. Valley was in the middle of playing at the time, so he was going to finish it, but I was like not watching it at all. Mm-hmm. And so we were going into this project, and I'm like, he's inviting me to this project. I have no idea who I'm going to voice for this project, because I have no idea who any of these characters are. And then when trailers came in and I got Iris, I was like, oh, I'm gonna play this adorable girl. And then I learned more about I didn't learn anything about her until the case episode that she came in. I was like, oh, this is gonna be awesome. And so like I played through like 3 chapters of a bunch of like killers and NPC and like not NPCs until I got to the main character I voiced. And I've been in a few live dubs now, and it's amazing to see the people who I've seen in other live dubs come in here, strut the stuff that they've learned in previous live dubs. I can tell that people are a lot more confident and a lot more into their characters now from other Ace Attorney dubs. It's good to see people from the Megastars community both in chat and here in this stream. Super proud of them and super grateful to anybody who's kind of like repeatedly put comments in regards to my voice acting. And for the people who are new to live dubs, it's so cool to see you guys come in from the first case or your first role in this, and then just have you like basically just, okay, I did my audition, I'm gonna do the part, and then you freaking nail the part. Or even if like the first like couple cases you had that character, first couple episodes that we've had for streams, you weren't super like, you didn't have your foot in the door completely yet. You're just kind of still shaky. You didn't have that confidence, but you were still going at it. And that in itself and auditioning is such a huge process. And so proud of you for that. But then freaking growing into your characters throughout the entire sessions, every session, building upon that every single time. And then now you guys are probably going to keep doing it for your own projects, whether it be for fun or professional or however else you're gonna do things. Super proud of you. Thank you all for being a part of my voice acting journey, and I hope that we'll all work together again.
Preach! Preach, Maya, preach!
That is exactly how I felt when I sent in my audition, because I got so concerned. Like, I wanted to have Juror 3 as backup, and then I said, oh shit, nah, I'm going with this guy. He's this guy. He's my type.
Oh man. And now, Moon, if you would, feel free to give us a few words.
Well, I'm a bit of a verbose guy, which is probably for the best that I got Mr. Garrideb, who pulls out all the big words.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. But really, when it comes down to it, I'm just kind of thankful for the people that were kind of helping me out with this. Like, you know, having Maya around with that first, like in-house session with Garrideb, having that kind of dance partner really helped out. I was able to play off of them quite well, and I'm very thankful I had that. I think I might have done a bit worse if I didn't, but even then, I remember, especially after that night, when everyone was like, Jesus Christ, Moon, is your voice okay? From screaming like 20 times in your apartment, because that was terrifying for my throat. I had to work in a couple of days, and I'm a teacher, meaning I gotta talk a lot. But it, you know, it worked out. And through this project, I got a bit more confidence. I actually have a new-ish PC that I can start streaming on more, hopefully, as things kind of calm down. Well, not really calm down, as I get to summer vacation for my job, and I can like start setting all of that up a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be the goal.
And obviously, like, I know I'm busy a lot of the time, but like, I still definitely implore you to always hit me up if there's ever anything I can help with, and I will eventually see DMs. I'm just awful at seeing DMs.
Oh yeah, no, I have zero doubt that you see them, even if I'm just sending you like some dumb thing. But, you know, really at the end of the day, I get very nervous around people, and I get almost more nervous around people I respect and people that I want to not quite impress, but not disappoint. And this has been a good environment for me to actually get over that a bit more, because the people are just that damn cool. You know, from the organizers of Bullet and Nick to everyone else that I was able to work alongside. You know, just everything cool, everything good.
Well, I'm happy that we could like kind of help to provide like an environment like that, in terms of like just a place where you can kind of just be sincere, because at the end of the day, that's a lot of what acting is just showing your sincere side.
Yeah, I'm very bad at hiding my emotions and stuff like that, if you can't tell by the fact that it sounds like I'm about to cry. So
Oh gosh. Well, I appreciate you so much for coming in and doing all of this stuff with us. It means a lot to me.
Yeah, just every time I knew that I was going to be doing it, I tried all day to prepare. I did my research for Garrideb, like the second I got, heck, even when I was auditioning for the part, just to make sure I got it as accurate as possible the first time, and just kept working on it. There was one time even I was mentioning to my students, I'm like, oh, like I do a little bit of voice acting on the side and stuff, and they're like, oh, well, can you do this? I literally did a whole lecture as Garrideb as practice.
Oh my god. So strong. Holy shit. All right.
Yeah, it was an experience, but I think I'm talking too much. I'll let Noel.
I was about to say, yeah.
Did you do it with like the military speak and everything?
At least pulling out the big words.
You're a champion. I'm going to say it right now before we go to Null. You're a champion. That's cool as fuck.
Dude.
Yeah, that's cool.
Also with the teacher points too, extra respect.
Super cool. All right, and now Null, who I would consider one of... I think Null was actually like the third person I spoke to when I first started thinking of this project. And to this day, whenever I was reading the original fan translation, there was always one person who, no matter what I tried, I always read their character shit in your voice, and that was always Sholm. So the moment I started reading that character in the second case, I knew 100% that I wanted to contact you and only you about it. And I know I talk you up a lot, and I always feel like I might be doing it too much, but I legitimately think that you are that cool. Like, legitimately.
He's one of those friends who, like, when he sees a person that he wants to do the thing, he's like, yes! I don't know why he doesn't teach people fighting games. It's crazy.
I mean, he taught people Inbound. That's how I ran into Nick, was in the dark times. The
dark times.
The 2020 peak pandemic Inbound open beta.
Be named.
We were like peripheral Twitter orbiters, like very loosely.
Yes.
I just want to go back to earlier and remark that you criticize yourself for not getting things out on a consistent time scale, but it's extremely difficult to organize even like 4 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And doing a group this size is certainly no easy task, and I think it speaks to your own charisma and motivation to have so many people consistently turn out, not only to watch but also to participate. And I appreciate it. You know, I had a lot going on, so I'm glad you think of me. It's nice.
No, of course, my dude. Like, you're one of the
First time.
coolest people I've ever met. Like, straight up. I think that you're fucking rad. And like I said, when I was doing this project, you were one of the first people that I was ever able to think of where I was just like, I need Null to get in on this project desperately.
It's the first time I plugged some of this stuff in for, God, like a year since I moved, just because, woof. But anyway, I do genuinely appreciate it, and I think that you certainly deserve a lot of credit for what you put together, in addition to everybody else, of course.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I will say that, like, while I feel like I always do my part with everything, I would be nothing without everyone else that had taken the time out of their lives to come and yell at this video game with me for a few hours. Like, it means
also,
a lot.
When Meg moves down here, we have to go hang out at one of the Southeast conventions or fighting game tournaments that you'll inevitably be at, because that means I can use my PTO on stuff other than her. So.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
Yeah! Also, we have to finish Giant Robo.
We do need to finish Giant Robo. And, you know what? That sounds like a fucking plan to me. I don't know when, but we're gonna fucking do it. And then Rudy, one of the newer people that has hopped into the group. The friendo, the floor is yours.
Hi. Yeah, this is really great. I think I mentioned back that I do voice acting and stuff, but I'm still very new to it. I really only started like about a year and a half, like getting serious with it, because I've done streaming, but it's mostly a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I do voice acting stuff when I play games, and it's always fun. But it's only really been like the last year that I've tried to get serious with it. And this is actually the first like group project that I've done, and it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. Everybody has been amazing, and you've absolutely just improved through all of these sessions. And I'm happy to just get like at least a little part, even if it's like, you know, not so like a character with not so many different emotions, and he's just a happy-go-lucky guy. Super fun to do. I hope to do more projects with you guys in the future, and more live dubs and everything.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Also, again, I have to thank my IRL friend Nick and Testament for letting me know about you in particular, Red, and you doing this and pushing me to do this. I'm really grateful for that, because you're amazing, and this has been super fun.
Oh gosh, thank you. And like again, shout outs to Testament. I wish I could hang out with that dude more, like actually, because it's been forever since I have gotten to really chill with him.
Listen, it's hard to hang out with him IRL as it is online, so everyone has that problem.
I can say that this is an actual fact.
Yes, Bullet can confirm.
Pain Peckle. And now to move on to the next in the list, if it isn't the one, the only, the living embodiment of the armor, the steel helm.
Yes, 'tis I, the one and only.
So I'll try to keep this fairly brief, since a lot of people have voiced a lot of my same thoughts. When I was just a young man in 2006, a high school student dreaming of... Anyway, I've always had so much fun doing voice acting things in these kinds of settings. With just a group of friends hanging out and playing around and enjoying the games that they play. And Red, I gotta say, you have some of the most infectious hype and joy that I have ever experienced from a human being. It's incredibly contagious how excited you get and how alive you become during these situations, that it just makes the whole experience up to 1,000%. When I first started watching this live dub take place, I came into I think the first or one of the first episodes, and I heard you activate the inner monologue button. I knew that everything was going to be so much fun because you were going to take it to the next level. You were going to push yourself to try and reach heights and depths that just make it so much fun for everybody to be a part of it. And not only these streams, but also your streams for playing fighting games and other games. Just everything you do has that flair and personality. It's infectious. Everybody listening in now just wants to have their own scream or echo or reverberation parts, and it's delicious. So I just wanted to say thank you for letting me be a part of this experience. I wasn't a huge member of this community, so thank you for everyone being super welcoming. And yeah, ijo desu.
I just wanted to say real quick before we move on, thank you for wanting to actually hop in with us as well, because obviously I kind of learned about you through Sean and Colors, and hearing your performances in other stuff as well, in Deltarune and such, you are so good. You are so good, and I absolutely adore your performances. So being able to have you in this setting with this humor that you always bring some incredibly snappy bits that I swear to God, there's a tier list of the people in this production, I feel sometimes, in terms of being able to just say something that gets me on the floor. Someone that says something, and then I am suddenly dying, gasping for air. And you are definitely one of the people that sets me off the most in the best way. Oh my God. Oh fuck.
God damn, I'm trying to be humble here. Stop it.
I'm just telling you right now. Look, you just threw all that shit at me. I am allowed to throw at least a little bit back.
A little bit at you. Okay, thank you very much.
But legitimately, I'm so happy that you have gone in with this project with us, and hopefully whenever I get around to doing Great Ace Attorney 2, I can see a lot more. Because, oh my God, fuck, I cannot get over the Ringo. Ringo was perfect. And also Rolly Beat was so good too. But
I assume you mean Nash, but yeah.
Sorry, Nash.
Yeah, no, I'm Ringo. He's Nash.
Look, it's so hard to remember those. Luigi. I'm just gonna say Luigi. Let's make this easy. I really liked Luigi.
It was so much fun to play. Thank you very much.
All right, but now moving on, we have Super Default. The floor is yours.
Well, I tried to think of something to say, and I came up with nothing.
That's fine.
Yeah, I can't think of anything really deep or meaningful. It was interesting. It definitely was a bunch of friends getting together and messing around, but some really good performances. It's Steelhelm, Noel, Maya, Lana, Drac, Volley did really well. Those are some that were. Oh well, thanks, Rudy. But yeah, I'm no professional whatsoever. I just kind of did this because I was sort of on a whim, I guess. I've always been interested in acting for quite a while, but I've just never done much about it. But I guess the best thing, if you want, only advice I can offer is if you want to do something, just go ahead, try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that's probably what's held me back. But even then, I wonder. I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna get down on myself too much. I don't want to drag it down.
I was just gonna say real quick before we move on. I'm just kind of happy that you decided to do this because I feel like it was a way for you to kind of come out of your shell a little bit. And I know that just kind of seeing the way that you were acting in terms of the live dub and like the way that you were putting in what you could with your character, it was absolutely charming. And I definitely want to see more from you if that is something you ever want to do again, because I think that you have a talent for it. I legitimately think that it's something that you could do, even if only just something for fun. It's like what Steelhelm said. You don't have to be a pro. You just have to have fun. It has to just be something you enjoy. And if it's something that you enjoy, don't be afraid to do it. Just do it.
I guess I'll just have to stick to doing silly voices instead of serious ones, though.
I think you can do some serious ones, but you know, that's a discussion for another day. I say have faith in yourself.
Yeah, we'd have to see about that. Probably get some exercise on that end.
All right.
Running might help. Already got breath control, sort of.
Oh, yeah. Oof. And now, Valley, the co-CEO of the Homies with Floaties. The floor is yours.
I hadn't even heard of Homies with Floaties until Maya and Gail brought it up to me. So, I mean, I don't know where you got co-CEO from, but thanks, I guess. First of all, let me just say, thank you so much for thinking of me when you started this project. I honestly think if you didn't know Maya or Gail, you would not have even heard of me. I'm not gonna lie, I have no social connections whatsoever. And this was just a wonderful opportunity for a new voice actor like me to try out new things and audition for a bunch of parts and try a bunch of... Shut up, Maya. And try a bunch of new voices and stuff. And let me just say that for both you and Bullet, I have immense amounts of respect for how much passion and work that you guys put into this project. Like, it feels just like a gathering of friends, and like everyone just wants to come together, scream at a video game, and have some laughs. But the amount of work you guys do off the scenes with Nick putting together auditions, editing the videos for the highlights, and making sure everything's accessible, listening to the auditions, it has to be a lot of work, especially if it's your first live dub you're organizing. And Bullet, I know a lot of people don't see it, but those case notes you make they're basically professional quality, all right? I am super proud to be a part of this project, and I would definitely participate in whatever else you guys are organizing in the future. So thank you guys so much for thinking of me. Thank you guys for the opportunity to grow. And I hope you guys pursue even more projects like this. And I hope you guys think of me as well, because I'd love to improve my craft along with you guys. And once again, thank you guys so much for the opportunity.
Valley, I'm just gonna say right now, of course, like if there are people that I'm going to reach out to, it's definitely going to be the Homies with Floaties Coalition Zaibatsu Corporation. I'm just gonna keep adding words onto it until it stops being funny to me. But legitimately, like, I think that, again, you are like, everyone in here is incredible, but you, again, by extension, you are also incredible. And like, your voice for Gregson in particular, it fills me with so much joy. So much joy. I absolutely adore your readings. Like, I will definitely talk to you again, and whenever I do something like this again, because I'm just like, oh god, I'm so sorry. It's so difficult for me to words right now.
Thank you for what you're saying about my voices. It means a lot to hear how everyone thinks about it, and it helps me improve and helps me get more confident in trying in more auditions and stuff. So it really is, it lifts everyone's spirits, and I hope it lifts yours as well. Thank you so much for putting this together and making sure that it goes perfectly. All right? Keep it up.
Thank you. And then finally, well, not finally just yet, we have Bullet. So the floor is yours.
So, my first thought was, man, he's going down the list. I really cucked myself, nicknaming myself Butts in a Buff Baye with the B emote in this server. And then as it went on, I was like, maybe not. I don't know what to say. And, I got to sit through 15 people. I still don't know what to say. Listen, it is Butts in a Buff Baye. Okay, that's Maya. I have the Discord pulled over the Twitch chat. I didn't know who said that.
Oh god.
I had one thing and then I immediately forgot it. Oh no, I remember. Okay, because I was going through my list. Everybody was saying everything, and I was like, oh Jesus Lord, there's gonna be nothing left. I wanted to say I don't exactly remember when you talked to me about voice acting in a project of yours. I remember it was with the actual, because it was before Great Ace Attorney, the official translation, was launched. I remember that. Delicious roast beef. I'm sorry, I just looked into it chat. I'm sorry. And I remember being like, I don't know. But full disclosure, Ace Attorney Human, not exactly my cup of tea. That was the reason for my hesitation there. But like, as you shifted projects, it still invited me back, and I was like, okay, well maybe. I have to say this is gonna get a little personal, but if you remember, but it was, I made like a journey of self-discovery with coming to terms last summer of, who's telling me to cry in chat? Maya, I swear to God. I cried in 2 characters. Damn, do you want more?
You want more? The IRL alternative?
Sorry.
Yes, cry more.
No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I lost track. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I remember, last summer I was going on a journey of self-discovery, of coming to terms with the fact that I have some form of autism, and I probably have had some form of autism for a very long time. Well, obviously, because it's not something you develop. I digress. But you came to me at a time where I was kind of like, oh God, how do I deal with this revelation of like, this is why I have so many misunderstandings with people. This is why a lot of noises are louder to me. This is why all this other stuff. And then you came to me with this, and I was like, oh God, because I had done a bit of voice acting work before, mainly for myself, and then I voice one on a YouTuber's not very regular videos. But then you came to me and I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And was I expecting to land the supporting protagonist? No. no way. But I am very grateful. It's given me a lot of confidence, especially in regards to my journey with discovering I have autism. To even today, I know that the case notes, thank you everybody for the compliments on the case note side. Very awkward. I don't know how to accept compliments very well.
I'm in the same boat, honestly, so.
You put us in a room together, we just feel like, no, don't look at us. I'm serious. Look at me. But I will say, doing the case notes is giving me like a sense of purpose, kind of. Going through a bunch of stuff that I had been going through the past few months. There's been a lot of shit going on IRL, but doing the case notes, even if I couldn't actually type them on time, writing them in my little notebook was very, like, weirdly calming. Weirdly, like, I don't know, I really like writing things down, like, physical papers, so, like, doing that, like, gave me this rush of, like, weird serotonin. So, that was that, and, I would just like to tell everybody thank you so much for, auditioning, coming and doing this with us. I was nervous, and I'm really thankful to everybody for like all their feedback that everybody's kind of given each other. It's been like a really warm little community, like a little mini community within the larger voice acting community, which, duh, that's what it is. But no, I feel like I definitely have made more friends, and I'm very happy to have met everybody who's here, and I'm looking forward to doing future projects like the second Grace Ace Attorney later on.
Later on.
And
I want to say one more thing before we move on to Lana, which will be the last person for the night. I feel like I've said something similar to this as well, but I feel like it applies to you the most in that.
Don't you dare thank me in public. You're not allowed.
No, I'm sorry.
Test is not allowed.
This is just one of those things of, well, I do want to say thank you, but this is less that and more
because you said thank you earlier, Gina.
But
my character.
Oh god. But I want to say that, like, you can definitely see the difference of you kind of getting more comfortable and, like, kind of coming out of your shell. And, like, the evolution that you have made, like, in becoming more comfortable with, like, this whole voice acting thing has been absolutely, like, heartwarming in terms of just getting to see you, like, starting off as, like, kind of hesitant, and you were just, like, kind of doing it as you went. But then I noticed more and more and more and more you were having a lot more fun with it. You were having just, like, you were going out of your way to kind of, like, really put yourself into it, and, like, kind of seeing that change and that personality shine through has been absolutely wonderful. And I will say right now that it has been one of the highlights of this entire project to me. So I'm legitimately thankful that you decided to say yes to someone at the time where I think literally at that point you had kind of, like, known me mostly just through Holly, and we had done, like, some Gundam stuff together. But, like, this has been, like, a really good bonding experience, and, like, I've really appreciated the time that we've gotten to spend together and how much you have helped me. And, like, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you so much for just, like, sticking with me and just, again, being my friend.
Nick, don't thank somebody for being your friend. How the hell are they supposed to reply to that?
It is how my brain works. I'm sorry.
Hey, thanks, bro. You're a good friend too.
All right.
Last but not least.
Hold up. So at first, we're closing the game capture HD for a second.
Whoa.
And now, everyone's about to get jump scared a little bit. Please bear with me.
Uh-oh. It's okay.
All right, everyone.
What the fuck are you doing?
Hit it.
It's weird seeing your name down here instead of at the top.
Right. Oh my
Yeah.
Why do I hear boss music?
Why do I hear boss music?
Oh, no.
God.
Iris.
Iris.
So
Here we go,
which wrestler is coming out now?
The Undertaker.
You need not consider who could be appearing when they're right in front of you. I've always been here. But I can't help but feel like there's something missing. Yes, one last toast. One that I could have for my hallowed chalice. The creator of this series of events, Mr. Williams, was it? You remind me of a man from a far eastern land. But that man is Nipponese. He could never have such courage and resolve as one such as you. Bringing together those that could have such correlation and conviction. Yes, those that I could consider my equal, and even those who I could consider stronger than myself. I have found a group that was able to create something simply sublime and continue a story yet untold by time for 10 years' time. A story that people waited for, since that of which the fame of Little Karibo was considered prominent. I could not even think of something that could muster such courage, but to bring together a project that could tell the visual novel tales of one fledgling lawyer and his ancestor from the past. Be that as it may, a toast to everyone in Great Ace Attorney. And we'll see you in the next game. I bid you adieu.
That was fucking wonderful.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Absolutely
That is
amazing.
how you end shit. That is how you end it.
Theatrics were quite fun.
Do you hear that?
The
Nick? You
action.
can't be a weeb. Ronzies hate weepanese.
Oh my god.
Oh my word.
This is why I love Lana, because Lana is just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go full in on the kayfabe. It's so good.
Lana's just on that queen shit.
110
on this note.
All right, and
I quit voice acting. Thanks, Nick, for bringing me back.
It's just like how the Reaper left the Old Bailey for 5 years. He now came back through summon.
Powerful.
And then lost 3 times.
Listen, you got.
He's
you got your ass
washed.
handed to you.
He's washed. He's like, it's like Ken coming back to Melee.
God damn.
Why? What are you gonna do?
Oh god. Okay. And now, before I close, I should say one thing real quick. Originally, I had planned on taking a 1-week break and then starting the Great Ace Attorney 2 after that. However, some other things have come up in that the person who inspired me to do this, the name drop was there a little earlier, Sonic Mega, is starting an Ace Attorney 3 dub. And in the interest of the fact that a lot of people that are in my dub are also respectfully in his dub, or could potentially be in his dub, I don't want to overwork people and be like, okay guys, it's 2 live dubs in like 1 week. Or, oh hey guys, it's 2 live dubs going on the same day. You gotta make a choice. That just seems really shitty to do all around. So I've kind of decided that I'm going to postpone my project for a little while for Great Ace Attorney 2 in order to kind of make everyone else involved with that project's lives a little smoother. So essentially, I want to plug real quick Sonic Mega. So you've probably heard of them, honestly. He's like super rad. He's kind of like the coolest. I cannot say enough like the good things that I have to say, and the fact that I used to voice with him on an old Smash Machinima project still feels bonkers to me. But at this point now, it's like 12:30 my time. So what we're gonna do is I am going to send you all off because I just mentioned him and I wish him the best for starting Ace Attorney 3 next Saturday. So that's getting started. So definitely hop in and watch his shit because it is glorious. He just recently had like a big audio setup. So I'm pretty sure he's also going to be able to do the cool, funny McStream Man reverb. So now I have lost my niche and must come up with a new niche. But don't worry, I got this. Bam. There we go.
Convenient time too. He's having he was mentioning having a bad day with a lot of stuff.
Really? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, no.
So I would like for all of us to hop into his stream, and I just wish this man the best. I am incredibly thankful for just like kind of just what he's done in general. Literally, this dub would not exist without him having done the Ace Attorney live dub previously, and me having seen that and getting inspired by that. But I'm tired. And I'm sure everyone else is also tired because I kept everyone like an extra 30 to 40 minutes so that I could gush emotionally. So,
Nah, mate, you're all good.
So I'll say right now, thank you everyone. It is time to sign off. So goodbye everyone. Take it easy.
Woo!
Gotta go. Y'all have a good night.
I've also never felt like
See you
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night.